I'll be your wagon master, and she's the one that answers most of the questions if you have any. And the assistant wagon master and mechanic is Gary Fredette, who's right here. If you haven't met him, you should get acquainted with him because he'll look after your rig. If he hasn't already made a courtesy inspection of it, he will later. And his wife, Evelyn, right beside him. And where did he go? Oh, I didn't see him. I'm pretty blind. This is Nancy Mascaro, the wife of the man who runs Caravanas. And is he going to be out later?
I don't know if he's going to be able to or not. I'm saying that my he doesn't make it out today.
He's one of the busiest men in El Paso, I can assure you, because they run a good many caravans, and as you know, we have questions, and that's multiplied by hundreds throughout the day. I've been down to visit with him, work with him, and that poor guy's on the telephone probably about 12 hours a day. His ears are getting large from the telephone. But Nancy will take care of your paperwork and make your border crossing very easy. She and her staff. They'll ask you for different papers, and they'll be sure that you get them all back. Carolyn passed out these releases that you need to sign, and they're in Mexico. When you ride the train, thing she wants to do is get your insurance and everything all straightened out. And some of you will only pay the deposit on your trip, and we'll get all that straightened out.
So everybody has their insurance options? Either come up one at a time, sign your official forms. We'll go in alphabetical order. Carl
The Andersons,
He's the way we bring a pen. You'll have plenty of time to come to you.
how many of you have traveled in Mexico before? Oh, several, so well, it'll be an extension of your experience, and for those of you that have not been there, it'll be a real pleasant and unique experience. I think by the end of the 31 days, you'll know what they mean when they say mañana, because don't hurry, don't rush, but take our time. We don't have to do it today. If they say we'll do it at 2 o'clock this afternoon, it may be 3 and maybe 4, but they may, and it may be tomorrow. If you can sort of relax and accept that attitude and that approach, you'll enjoy your trip much better. And one thing I'd like to say before I overlook it is, as you go down the road, don't
Oh, real fine. In the drive down, you got a lot of time.
when I was in the military service,
You gotta get her set before you take it off.
But I'm just not a camera taker. I mean, I can't take a picture. We travel so much. And he got one for me for Christmas about 4 years ago. Because I run all over the world, and I will not take pictures. You want a bet? And they have automatic flash on there.
I pay for it. And give receipts and so forth.
I don't mind using that because it's just a little thing, you know, and no
Well,
big deal.
was Point South, when I was working with them, well, up until this year, they just gave me a checkbook. Well, they gave me a checkbook, gave me some money too, in case.
February, Sunday, February the 13th. We're getting ready to leave the Roadrunner RV park in El Paso.
These people you're seeing are...
Oh my goodness.
They are on this route, and so far I would have to look at their little name tags to see who they are.
I'm John Gizio.
John Gizio, Rudy
Hugo,
Betty Hugo, and Betty Gates. Betty Gates. And Pete Gates.
Hi.
Let's see. Pioneer, California, Pioneer. People usually are on I-70 and they hurry and they don't like it. You come to southeastern part and we've got rolling hills and lots of woods.
I've been through the train, the service.
Yeah, well, Amtrak does go.
No, that was a long time ago, but that was during the service, so I went through it about 5 different times, I guess. You know.
Well, people say I've been to Kansas. Ooh, I tried to miss Kansas. I said, yeah, y'all, you so sweet to us. That's where I-70 goes.
That's all we saw is rain. Well,
We really.
Really?
We went through last summer.
I'll tell you, you gotta be in the right part.
Right.
Right.
And you have to have your business there, I suppose, to like it. I think you like wherever you can make a living.
That's true.
That's home.
I always figured that I could live wherever I had to. There any place is perfect.
Always got to draw back on some of it.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, what my
Up for an hour and a half.
Well, one thing about it is an extended service on the phone, you know, where I just pay a flat price every month.
Well, you
Hey,
gotta,
that's the only way. Otherwise,
you
hell,
gotta
I'll wait
work
till I
that
get it.
now, I'll tell you.
And I said, well, I'm here to tell you, don't bring it to my house. I don't like it. Yellow on yellow carpet, I don't like it. We just had the girl's dog put to sleep.
Yeah.
She's a nutritionist at she says, Dave, we've got a raise. And I said, so you're buying dollars.
You already are. Already am.
I can't go until I pay for our lodging here, and we'll open the office.
All these units are lined up. Everybody seems to be awful anxious to get away, but I'm going to be a heck of a lot more anxious to get back.
You're ready. You're ready to go. Yeah, that shouldn't cause any problems.
Gentleman, I'm in the picture now as the leader of the group. I hope he's got his maps and everything straight. I bet he has.
Yeah, we got it straight.
Seeing that, Williams?
Oh, you put it up here like this? Yeah. It's hard to get that moment, isn't it? taught you to run that stuff. Yeah. Oh, it's They are nice though. You can play right back. We love to do that. Oh yeah. And then we can go, when we go from one to the other, we can show pictures, you know, because they hardly get to see each other. They're all over the country, you know. But they can at least see how the babies are growing, you know. It's a lot of fun. And then I take it to my mother too. Oh, yeah. Because she hasn't seen any of them. Well, she's seen two now.
Well, this is the morning after the night before. We have just spent our first night on the dog racetrack in Juarez, Mexico. Everyone went to the dog races and had a nice dinner last night. The weather looks like it's going to be quite cloudy today. We sure had a beautiful day yesterday. I don't believe it's going to be quite as nice today. Notice you don't see the activity that you did the first morning that we was lining up to get ready to start. Everybody is either sleeping in or getting ready to make the deadline at 7:30. We'll pull out of this place and go down to Chihuahua, I believe it is. Pickup you're seeing is of the Green Angel group. It's in Mexico. They belong to the Tourist Bureau. They picked us up as we left or entered Mexico yesterday and escorted us over here to the racetrack. We're back at 7 o'clock this morning now to take us on down past the first checkpoint. Then we'll kind of break convoy and kind of proceed on into Chihuahua. The weather don't look too promising today, but it may turn out all right. Awful lot of wind. And people can listen to stir around a little bit. After all, we start to roll in about 30 minutes. Mother, give us the county
County?
where you're at.
Oh, we are in University Stadium at Chihuahua, Mexico. It is now 4:15. We got here about 15 minutes till 4, blowing sand and dust. Someone said we had a free sandblast, but we didn't really need it. Here, according to the map, there is.
Well, we could probably ask the folks.
Looking at the
Probably ask them where shopping center is. I'm not getting anything on tape. I say I'm not getting a damn thing on tape. If you haven't got anything to say, we'll just quit.
Well, I said, what do you want? What else is there to say? I don't know what kind of a stadium. I suppose it's for all.
Okay, Mama, you're on.
Oh, I am. Well, I'm carrying this beer for you. This is at the Mennonite colony in the big, broad valley out of Cuauhtémoc, Chihuahua State in Mexico, to Russia, to the Ukraine, in Russia where they learned about the wheat and they're planting things, and then they moved to Canada, and then in 1922 they were asked to move in here to teach the people how to raise, because it was really the kind, it had good soil and had all kinds of good growing conditions.
It's surrounded on 3 sides by mountains. Not high mountains, but it looks like the richest ground you could ever find.
And we can...
Boats and corn.
A lot of cattle?
Yeah.
You feed out quite a lot of cattle? Or do you raise the cattle mostly for the milk and then...
For the milk and for selling milk.
And then you make your cheese?
Yeah.
Why, you use big tractors to work with, right?
Well, we don't have very big tractors.
Well, you got nice ones, so.
Yeah.
Is this your younger brother here?
Yeah, that's my brother.
That's your brother.
My brother David.
Dude.
I'm Frank.
You're Frank.
Yeah.
You really have a lovely place here.
Thank you.
It's a real nice place for people like us.
I see all this hay stacked back here. Is that? Oh, you've got some.
Yeah,
You've got some ducks and chickens and all that too.
I bet you don't have any peacocks.
Do you have any peacocks? Peacocks, they're birds that spread their tail and they.
Great big bird. We've got 6 or 7, or 5 or 6 at home. And they had a big sleet storm there right after we left, and they said the sleet got so thick on them that they couldn't fly. So they had to catch them and put them in the barn.
It broke our trees down too. But we were already gone.
Commencing to arrive at where we're going to load on the flat cars. Sure glad it hadn't been raining down here.
Okay. Where he has lined his vehicle and his motorhome side by side. We will be putting our vehicle and our motorhome on the cars separately. They have suggested that we put the cars on the hip of the motorhome so that we... I don't know if he's taking this right now or not. They have been grading, so it seems as though we will drive right off onto the platforms.
Here in the background, we've got an old tractor that's got this ready. Moving up around here. Well, we're still down here where we're all going to load on the train. However, I think most of them's arrived. I think Mother's in and getting her hair curled. I think everybody's here now, and I imagine we'll get started getting a few of them on the flat car for too long. I just saw a couple pieces of bacon walking down the road here a while ago. I thought I'd get a picture of them, but I didn't come clear to Mexico to get a picture of hog.
Either way.
Oh, she probably doesn't.
Okay. That's pretty close. But I know it was either one because I read this more than $4 ticket this morning.
You bought some more? Where'd you buy those?
Jehoram.
Did you really? You went clear over there?
Yeah,
What have I got here?
3 miles up there. I need to get looking for some ice and couldn't find none. Everything's still closed.
That's a 20. I got a, what's that? 5. That's all right, there's 5. Now, is that 8? Is that what I owed you? Very good. Now we're square.
5
Now you
o'clock
can
a day.
rest easy.
Now
Now
I
I can rest
had
easy.
I was trying to
Thank you,
hold
Carol.
This is the area down below us here, is where the flat cars are, right straight ahead of the lady there. Don't look like it's going to be any job at all to get them loaded. It's just a matter of getting started. But I guess if we don't get it done today, we can do it tomorrow.
Won't you come over and look inside these packages I got?
You went clear back to
I give her 100 peso notes.
I got a young man here in the lens right now that I guess is kind of a typical railroad boy.
Now I gotta juggle weights now. I've got the cars figured out. I think that the first guy on is gonna have to drive across 8 cars.
Well, somebody has to be first, huh?
I think we'll let the sisters go.
You'll make it. Oh, it's the
I want to know who's driving. You do.
Your turn today?
I lost, but she
Would
has,
you get heads or tails?
I don't remember. She's wait, she volunteered.
Oh, she volunteered.
But I said never, because if the rest of our lives she'd say, she lost that coin cause, but I. However, I'm gonna take a look at it, and Bill.
Looks pretty narrow.
Bill said he would do it. And I threw my arms around him.
You did? He did tell me that.
No problem. He doesn't say
Well, he goes off the front end
See, because he wouldn't be around to say you did it.
I think that's right, though. She got the big rig. She ought to go first.
She makes it
front. I know I can go.
I was driving
that one
today,
bigger?
and that was pretty rugged driving.
No, that one maybe is a little larger.
Well, the road had come through the section here.
But you know, the more we travel, we've had all kinds of experiences. I said, well, after driving on this road today, when could it be any?
Right,
You know, like these roads, this old bumpy thing we came over here and I've been on logging trails with the kids. Same damn thing, pulling the trailer in my car.
Lady hit Baja.
Hey, I don't know. I talked to somebody who said the only bad spot you get in Baja, if you have some washouts and like that. Other than the roads are.
They say they're narrower than this and these are.
Oh,
We don't have to worry them about it.
Oh, Grant said everybody in the cars is full of campers today in the vacuum them.
It's all right. Hey, as long as I got enough people telling me what to do, I'll back it up.
They ain't carried on.
All right, now tell me how to do it.
Just, oh, here, I got one of those.
Okay, here. I don't want to bump it.
We got to
You know,
we got to put it
other
in ours
people
too.
too.
Yeah, right.
But no, you can.
Yeah, right. There you are. Oh, we were ready because we took it, huh?
Thank you.
That bar.
Who are you?
Stand back, you can get the whole group. But it's more fun now.
Notice how nonchalant that was.
Yeah, right.
Boy, that coffee hit the spot.
Because by the time you get out of here, it cools off.
Right, it sure does.
Well, there's snow on the mountains, so that's why it's pretty cool.
Where is the ramp that we drive on?
Right there, right there. Yeah.
Nothing to it.
See the black cars
Come
going
right on, it's in there.
You can drive right on, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
that's all.
Well, the first 3 units are starting on. Looks like it's going to work pretty smooth. I'm sure they've done this before. I guess it's the first 4 units that's going on. Well, it looks like they're progressing real fine on this loading bit. I've heard 2 or 3 folks say that they was already loaded. So they were already loaded and ready to go.
Get up here where they see them get on it. Don't fall off.
Those folks got,
Pardon?
I said those folks got away from me. This loading has sure went easy this morning, hasn't it?
Yeah. But we were talking about it before, you know, if they had steel plates like this,
Yeah, simplify things.
put them across all, you could load this train in an hour.
They don't do things though. Well, we are, we take, they said a 30-minute lunch break. It may be the middle afternoon, but they say 30 minutes. And we're the first 2 units that'll be on the second section of the train. Looks like it, things are really progressing in very good shape. Well, we finally made it on the train, and the boys are really
We're gonna tell you on Monday.
boys are really trying to get us hooked up. We got the tail lift tied down with 2 big chains on the front, but it's not really what I'm worrying about. Yeah, come in and get in the picture. Yeah, come on. left of me here, I'm going to zoom in. I want you to see how close their outside wheels are to the edge of the car. Mine's the same way. Boy, you can hardly believe this, but they've got the Toyota and the motorhome cinched down with at least a half-inch chain and a little 3/8 bolt through the links instead of a good hook on it. You can see how close we are to the right side of the car. However, on the other side we do have a little more room. We can get the door open. Just barely can get the door open. Everybody's real busy trying to get their steps down and their doors open. And I think the big thing is to get a drain hose so you can get rid of all your gray water over the side. I think that's what I better do is go get to work. Well, we're sitting in the railroad yard, just getting ready to leave. They said it might be 10 o'clock. They've been switching us around here since about 6 o'clock. But Mother's been up and had breakfast, and we're very patiently waiting. Well, we're sitting in the railroad yard, just supposed to get an engine on the front of us and get taken off any time. Looks like we're going to spend about 5 days looking at the back end of a boxcar, but it could be a lot worse because we do have a flight car between us. We are able to get about a 180-degree angle from the far left around to the front to the far right, just sitting here looking through the windshield. So it could be a lot worse. I'm just more or less playing with this camera, trying to figure out why I'm not getting a supply source of power. Looks like I do on the portable pack, but I don't on when I'm plugged into the car. Thought we'd just play around a little bit here to see what you see in the freight yard. And I know this isn't going to be any good because there isn't enough light. So I guess I just will give it up. Got a feeling that we might be ready to get started. There was a couple engines came from the back of us, and looks like they might be going up in front to hook on us. And it looks like a couple boys are going along checking the airlines.
Now they're going over on that other.
So maybe we got something started here. This picture doesn't appear to be bright. It just may not turn out at all. I don't know why that's so dark.
They're here looking underneath our seats. I think that they were tightening checking our thing.
Well, it appears the show is about to get on the road. They finally pulled away from us, and looks like we're going to be
Darn Airstream.
right behind the mechanic. Well, that Airstream won't be bad. That's better than a big old boxy one.
Huh?
That's better than a big boxy
Oh, yeah.
rig to be behind. You want to come up here and say anything? I hope this thing's working because it indicates that I'm low on power, but there just isn't anything I can do about it.
Well, they tried to get Gary, the mechanic, in the center of the train, and it looked for a while there like we were going to be at the head and he was going to be at the tail, but they have switched now, and they are preparing to back him up against us. He is the one in the Airstream. So that means that the tail end on our section is our head man, wagon master.
Try to get some local color here while I'm fooling around. Boy, they've got them all sizes and shapes, don't they?
Here comes the Airstream backing up to us. Gonna switch off on the siding here now.
We should get a big bump just about any time. I hope they hook their hose up. See anything that I ought to be trying to get instead of the back end of Gary's trailer?
Well, he just made the hitch, whatever you call them, so that it's ready. Now he's motioning to the engineer, come on and back up. Now he's tooting his horn. He's backing up, supposed to hit us square on, hopefully. Can't see it now because of our car.
The big bump should...
Ah, there it was.
It hit. I'm just going to try to play with this camera a while. It looks like we're finally on our way.
It's 9:45 a.m.
9:45 a.m. But I know these pictures are going to be trouble. Now it's working. I've got the light now. I sure don't know what the trouble is.
Now it's moving. It's up to 85
It is.
now.
Well, no doubt we're recording. I'm sure we're recording now.
Can you see some of the snow on the mountains ahead of us? No, you aren't pointed in that direction. Back over the Airstream trailer, a little bit to the left, straight ahead, you will see snow on the mountains.
I'll bring it in a little closer on the zoom. Boy, this is going to be so jerky.
Looks like a, over here on the left, it looks like it is a lumber thing where they have poles. No, they're checking the units. Oh no, that's just what we needed was some yuck to come down over the windshield. Well,
Looks like I'm going to be able to take pictures on the little battery pack, but not on the car power supply. And boy, I don't know. And I know these battery packs won't last but a few minutes.
they're 22. We just passed the 549 marker and 551 is going to get going up.
I'm going to try to get a few feet of film here. It's not quite as rough as it has been. I know it's terrible rough.
This is just outside the small village of Lacoina, where we are supposedly going to stop in order to take a trip to a village of Creel.
Evidently, these cars are where the railroad workers live. Ruth seems to think this is probably where we're going to spend the night on the siding. However, that's unofficial. Boy, this is a real rough ride, I'll tell you. Got a couple characters here. We've got a school over here, and the kids are all out for a ball game or recess. And the train has stopped momentarily.
I had it on somewhere the other night, and I got my stove on, it'd be like that, and I'd turn the heater to come on, it'd just go down to nothing practically.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
Oh, there is a little nowhere, is it?
Well, I'm trying to get them in the lens. I can't really locate them. I left all my goodies up in the other trailer, so I can't give them anything. They said they was found them. There they are. I believe that's them. Looks like somebody getting his shoe tied. Learning how to operate this thing, but I'm going to get her whipped sometime. Give it a try. I'm a little late, but I'm trying to get the family down in the creek there doing the family wash. Maybe a little late. I put some bubble gum to good use, sir. Must be another little railroad town on the left here. Got some kids down there. If I can just get them in the picture, I don't know whether they can or not.
Don't shoot into the sun.
Yeah, that's good advice. This looks like the first-class outhouses.
On this other side, you can shoot them away from the sun.
I said it looks like some first-class outhouses here.
Yeah. Why don't you get a picture of this nice house over?
Ruth says this blue building is the hospital. Looks like quite a nice house back behind. That old boy must be the foreman on the railroad. Or maybe the doctor. They've taken our engine off. And the rest of the train just left us. Hope they get back. Sure hope they get back. They evidently will. Yeah, there he comes. He's going to be. Oh, he's on a switch. I was looking for the big bump, but it didn't happen. Boy, I got box cars and engines and everything came right up beside me here while I was trying to get organized. I've got a customer down here. I'm gonna try to throw some bubble gum to him just a minute. Hey, young lady!
Her mother called her back.
I threw her a little can of bubble gum. Hey, turn around, wave at me. Hey, young lady. Wave at me. Wave at me. Yeah. I'll throw her one too, yes. Got another customer coming up here. Are you gonna wave at me, young lady? Hey, young lady. Wave at me. Wave at me. She hasn't got much to do about it.
For all,
Can you throw it to him?
it's
For all of you.
for all of you.
Now divide it with your brothers.
Thank you.
Divide it
You're
with
welcome.
them. Divide it with them. You're welcome.
Share. Share. Okay.
Wave at me. Wave at me. Wave at me. Come on, wave at me.
Bye-bye.
That's a girl. Oh, we hit quite a bunch there, didn't we? Huh?
Pray for everything so they can't see in. And come on down to the inn and we're going to take a tour and we'll have come back. Oh, okay. Right now. Right now. Right now.
Right now.
We don't have any way of hearing.
Right here.
You got your
Mother, you want to say something here?
This is one of the cave homes of the Tarahumara Indians. This is this gentleman's friend lives here, and we are free to come in and take pictures or whatever.
I'm not going to worry about the cigarette. Just say cigarette.
Well, this is because they're very good friends of ours. They know that we don't take people extremely high. It's a problem.
Now, can you say anything to help us out here?
I'll explain them all together.
Basically, it's a natural cave. It's been walled up at the front. It probably was an overhang. Excuse me. And then they have walled it up. And it's very, very clean. They have a cooked fire, kind of a little fireplace thing over in one corner where you can see the smokestack coming out.
Now, Mother, you got anything to add? Rick, you got anything to add to it?
I wonder, excuse me.
Where you from?
Oh,
Pardon me. I was trying to find out how old they were.
hello?
de mañana lo que
After about so much switching and fooling around, we finally got to rolling. What time is it, Ruth?
I guess they know what they're doing.
Ruth, about what time is it? Looks like we're possibly headed through another tunnel. I haven't exactly seen it yet, but the whole front end disappeared. Don't get all my stuff.
Ready? We have sheer drops on either side of this railroad, and we are going very, very slowly, which is okay with us. You can see great distances on both sides. They have put in a lot of fill, and a lot of it has just been chopped out of the granite. This is Tarahumara Indian country. The wooden shacks you see are their better houses, and their older houses are the ones where they live in the caves, which we saw yesterday. This is just outside Creel. It is now 5 minutes until 10 o'clock in the morning. The switch engine hooked up to us to get us off the siding at about 8:30 this morning. Marvin and I really slept in. We were both dead tired. Had a hard day yesterday. We will be going up to the continental. I don't know exactly where we got shot off. Marvin had to readjust his seating. If we could reach out right at the present moment out of the other side of the coach, we could get hands full of snow. I don't believe anybody would care for that. At least it doesn't drop off surely like it did long ago. We are seeing the valley. This all Tarahumara Indian area. They had they're not belong to them. I mean, they can't claim it. They can build wherever they want, but if the government decides they want to take the money away, the hurricane came through here in October of this past year. It took all of their crops. And they are now down to the very last of what they had carried over, and they are being subsidized with seed. There will be no more crops for them until the following October. This means all they have to go through the whole summer. This is
On film here.
This is the second time for the divide. We went through the Continental Tunnel yesterday evening. It was 4,134 feet in length, and it was a 2% grade. We spent the night at Creel, and now we are at kilometer 572. Last night we were at kilometer 564, so that means we have gone 8 kilometers this morning. We are now going over the Continental Divide again.
Boy, how about that road?
I wasn't saying anything when I did that.
No, but it's sure gonna make a hell of a noise. The CB went wild and I couldn't get it shut off.
The CB is picking up Skip from out of California, from big tractor rigs that are running extra power. And you get all kinds of stuff up here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can count 10. The 10th one is that green one. I don't know if there is one ahead of that or not. But all those tank cars are new.
Well, this isn't jerking around too bad this morning. It's moving so slow, but there really isn't a whole lot to take pictures of except what we can see up ahead of us. But I've got a lot of film to use up, so I guess that's what I use it. I'll try to get some of these big rocks on the side.
Speed.
Yeah, we're probably on the downhill side.
Now they'll have to use the brakes going down. Division Continental Divide.
So you're on the downhill side now, huh?
We're on the Pacific side now of the Continental Divide.
Well, I hope these are taking because I'll never get another chance at it.
Yeah, we were. This is your test. We've been twice. That kind of reminds you of a job when I suppose. Yes. Yeah, but I thought that was a little more scary.
Look at this! Oh my gracious.
Okay, you're on. You're on, Mama.
Well, I don't exactly know what it is, except they sure did cut a lot of rock out. According to my directions on the information we have, we should be coming to a loop where the railroad drops so rapidly that it makes a complete loop and goes through a tunnel and over a bridge.
Okay, well, then I'm going to cut you off.
Over here. See here? See, we're going to go around that way and around.
All right, I'm going to pan it. Well, I can't get that kind of.
I don't know. Back off over here on the left is some of it, but I don't know. Now, there are some pictures I have seen, so it's possible to make the picture, but it maybe when you get around on the outside of this, you might need to be in that window.
Well, you're on tape. I'm going to try to get a little more footage here.
You had me on tape when I talked to him?
No.
Oh. Well, that wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world, because it's just what goes on.
Well, you're hearing a lot of scramble over the little CB radio, but I guess that's part of it, so I'll just leave it on the tape.
It's all of our units visiting with one another. Did you hear that? It's all from our units. They're visiting with one another as we go along.
Yeah, you're putting it on tape.
It makes it very interesting. Yesterday we didn't understand the reason for keeping the CBs on, but today we are understanding. We get information from our wagon master as well as...
Main reason we didn't have it on, the battery was low. That was a little trouble. We finally got our windshield washed, so maybe some of these pictures will be a little more clear. They won't be any more steady, but they might be a little more clear.
Well, it doesn't seem to me...
And made it about a mile or so, and now we're stopped. In fact, we rolled back a little bit.
Maybe they're going to hook those other cars onto the back end of us.
Looks like we're running out of engine power. Sure some rocky old bluffs.
Who's going to get out and walk? I'm afraid I was going to have to. I ate so much lunch. I have to lighten the load a little bit. So then, you and Killer going to walk alongside for a while and maybe hit Killer on the front. Let him pull, huh? Might roll her.
Well, we're stopped here at a stop point for a few minutes to look at some of their handicraft and get a picture or two of the canyon, I guess. I said we'd be here about 40 minutes. And I got a feeling Mama's going to be buying something.
For all of those?
Looks like that lady knows how to do some weaving. She's really got it down pat. Well, this is our first view of the famous Copper Canyon, which is a pretty good hole in the ground.
It sure is.
One right down there on the cliff.
Sure
I
does
think there's one
resemble
clear down
Grand
at the
Canyon.
bottom.
I think I've lost my
Can't make it out.
narrator. I think she's real interested in buying stuff for the grandkids. I'm going to move over here and I'll probably be into the sun. May not be too good, but I'm here and I'm not coming back, so I better give it a shot. Awful lot of real estate down there to try to get on film. I'm just about shooting in the sun, and I doubt if this will be worth a darn, but I'm going to take a chance on it for a few minutes. It's about the only choice I got. Either take a shot at it or forget it.
They work kind of hand in hand with the public airport there. There's not real big restrictions here down there.
Isn't it pretty how they finish it around the
Yeah, they surround a bunch of them. I've heard you see the paper on TV, but I don't have any deals. They had a big shake-up down there about 3 months ago, caught a bunch of them dealing marijuana and peddling it. A bunch of enlisted men. There wasn't one officer mixed up in it, all this. There was one civilian. And enlisted men.
Ron, please, please go further down.
What reason?
Get you one.
We got 15 minutes, so we'll be pulling her up.
Yeah, I'm ready to look good for sale.
Go down, sweep the area.
Hey, Colonel. We'll get you this Stradivarius here before you leave.
Yeah, I probably should.
Oh, there you're on.
We are at the Barranca de Visidero, which is the beginning of the Copper Canyon. The Tarahumara Indians come up from the bottom of the canyon to sell their goods to the people here. Things were very, very inexpensive. I bought 5 baskets for $2.76, and I bought 3 dogs for it'd be 600 pesos, which is $4.12. And there was a lot of work that went into these things. I don't know how. Seems terrible not to pay more for these things. The canyon is so vast, it's hard to believe. It's entirely different than the Grand Canyon in that it has trees along with the rock. It is not as deserty a canyon as what the one is, our Grand Canyon. This is just the beginning of it, and it is one of the better views. That's why they stopped us here. I think that's all I have to say right at the moment.
nice sense there.
Looks like we got a whole family came out here to see the train off. I was gonna try to get them. They was all right up here by the motorhome, but they kind of skedoodled. Well, they're just like
Little billy goats. Over those rocks, and they're barefooted.
yeah.
There's glass and cans and rock and everything, and they just run like little goats.
Sure gonna try to get them. It's gonna be a little bumpy.
We're going up through a tunnel right at the moment.
Supposed to be a cigarette lighter.
What? Well, it isn't like that.
Oh, I know, I just pulled it out. Man, make sure. A man is foolish to be taking pictures, but every time he put it away, something else shows up.
This has been really done something in the Ice Age because it's just barren rock. Over here on the right, it's just barren rock. Really odd. Looks like we're coming to a lumber mill. This must be San Rafael. This is where the crews and equipment of the Pacific Division take over from the Chihuahua Division and start the descent to the Pacific Ocean. If this is the correct kilometer reading. I haven't been watching.
That camera is undoubtedly working perfect according to all indications right now, and what it would be, I don't know. And I am plugged into the cigarette lighter right at the present time. Get it figured out.
Those are beautiful posts out there. Those must be for the railway. What they look like for the creosote. And there's some other kind of wood. I don't know what that's for. Crates, maybe? What's board? Over on this other side is solid rocks. The children literally come out of the woodwork every time you go through a little village, waving and wanting anything you want to throw to. A lot of these houses are relatively new.
they sure got a congregation around here. The sun's kind of against me, but
I don't have any candy.
we've been giving them a little bubble gum, and they sure got a crowd.
I'll get your beer back.
Now, Mother, you got right square in my road.
Sorry about that.
Well, we're going to have to get them off of here, or we're going to have a mob. Red?
Yes.
You want to get a little something on the...
Well, we stopped here. Of the stone shape, it is of a Yogi Bear up there. And it is an exact copy of him. We're on the way to the rim of the Copper Canyon. The road is very, very interesting. Kind of going down through a valley for the most part. Straight up
Got a pipe from that.
really not bothering me that much. People on the back, I think, it's pretty bad.
Oh, isn't it go? There it is. I would have been no started. This is new back comparison. Yeah, factory stuff. How did you read that?
Okay, baby boy.
Okay.
I am. I'm all layered.
Good to
3
know.
layers.
Well, we're up here at an old mission, and we've got, I hope I can get a picture of it before we leave at a distance. It's really quite a sight.
These kids.
Should be getting some good pictures here of the kids. That's got some merchandise out here to sell.
For me, she played this drum for me. He takes it, see? Isn't that man there?
There we are.
Yeah, isn't that
We're
pretty?
getting a concert over on here.
Yeah.
Sure are.
And a pretty girl, too.
You bet she's a pretty girl.
Y'all pretty. I got to go get some change.
Come on, smile. Mission that we stopped at, I don't know whether it'll pick up the color of the dome up there, which is quite a bright colored. It's really pretty at a distance. But we're a little bit of a disadvantage here trying to take a picture. I'd like to get some of the architect of this adobe brick buildings. It's too bad that I've got to get the telephone lines in this, but there's just no other way to get a shot of that balcony without it, so I guess we'll just do it. I wanted to get that bell up there. I wanted to try to get a picture of these cactus. I never saw such lush growth of cactus here in the courtyard of this mission. One big bunch in particular there. Should be some fairly good film here this morning. The sun's nice. Looks like everything is go. Decided I was going to quit taking film, but I turned around and it looks much different than it did the last shot, so I guess I'll take another chance. Might not have so many telephone wires in this one, or telephone wires. Can't get over the little bell up there. I just bought one. A bell at the Mennonite settlement. I do hope the color in that dome shows up. Well, slip up there. Give me a little on tape, Ruth.
Well, it's niche with Virgin Mary. It's Christian niche. Little cave with the springs. I don't know. Just something that's natural. It's really pretty. And behind you is Copper Canyon.
Well, this is our first good view of the Copper Canyon, and I'm going to kind of mix through the crowd here a little bit before I do it. Taking a picture now. Hope the fog will clear out a little bit.
Yeah, I collected all kinds of money. No, boy, isn't this pretty? Is it pretty?
I don't know. I would say we are probably going on that road over there.
I would say so.
I don't see any other one.
People live down there. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. See, oh. I'm not very good with
Seems to be an awful lot of fog or haze hanging in there. So nobody knows how they'll turn out. All we can do is...
It's really not fog. I think it's haze.
It may clear out a little later, but all I can do is take a picture. It certainly doesn't look like it'd be worth a darn. In the lens here, it's just as foggy as it can be.
I think it's caused because down in the bottom, they say that they have like palms and all that kind of thing. They have a tropical area down at the bottom, so that would be warm, and then it's cold up on top here because there's places where there is snow. So there is a place down there that apparently the Tarahumara Indians have something
There's
planted.
a village down there, you know that?
Is there really?
Yeah.
There's a bottom cap too.
It's just so darn vast that you can hardly hope to get it on the film.
I wonder what they're doing there.
Honey? The lady that was
I think Marvin is shooting some of the road that we are going to go on.
Yeah.
You talk about a remote.
You wonder how they get in or out of there.
Yeah, I don't know, but I see the road going around up. I can see, yeah, they say we go on a little further, and it's over there.
This is more spectacular than Grand
Oh, you wonder what they do for food.
This is very, very,
Boy, that damn thing just keeps going up and up. I was in hopes to get, I guess I did finally get to the top.
Yeah.
I'm going to take one more swing around. It's awful hazy.
show it on television.
We want to get some evening out toward the end of the trip, and we'll set our television out on a table or something, and let everybody see them.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Marvelous.
Yeah.
But boy, they're sure amorous. This is my first experience, and I've sure pulled a lot of boo-boos.
Well, that's how we learn, though, isn't it?
There's nothing wrong with the equipment, it's just strictly me.
That's
But
like
I could see yesterday, I done a lot better yesterday than I had the day or two before. But when you're on that train, as rough as it is, and then at times I had the CB blaring right on the film.
Was that sound film too?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you'll hear yourself when you're just what you're saying now. When you see them, you'll hear what you're saying right now. I tell you, this is a deal just exactly like they use in the TV newscasters and stuff that run out scenes of.
Something new has been added.
Just sitting in the front of the bus and just taking this over the nose of the bus, and I want to try to get the road just as we see it, just as it comes. I don't know how it'll turn out, but we'll try. I'm not trying to say anything. the bus, and the engine noise and the transmission noise. It's all just part of it. It's exactly as we're saying it. I hope it turns out.
And I guess it adjusts. See, look, it's automatically adjusting the f-stop. So it's getting a proper light.
Well, I think between the guides and their Spanish with English, they really can't decide whether this is lunch stop or not, but I think maybe it might be.
Oh, I thought we'd have a nice spot to...
Now, this isn't Grand Canyon. This isn't Grand Canyon. You're not paying any taxes to keep this place up.
Is this the Holiday Inn up here?
I'm looking for the gal with the green cap with the lunch basket.
Oh, there she is. Oh, there's somebody.
She show up?
Somebody. Yeah, there she is.
She'll be growling about being the pack horse again. But she kinda is. She's built for it. She's done a pretty good job of it. I say somebody said something about you growling about being the pack horse.
I am.
But you're built for it, and you're doing a hell of a good job of it. Well, we finally got to an overlook. I think I've lost my interpreter, but maybe she's working on lunch.
Okay, I'll be up for a minute.
Okay. Oh, now you can see the whole town real good. Yeah. A little more water and you could run this.
You mean canoe it or boat it, huh?
Oh, number. That'll be different. No, don't be different.
Now there's two enterprising persons up there with the lunch pail. Sitting right up here.
Locals.
I think that's pair of locals there. there's some folks that just absolutely appeared out of no place. I have no idea where they came from, but they just showed up and they've got a few baskets to sell. Wonder what a little bubble gum would do there. Well, looks like lunch break is just about over. For me, at least. I wanted to go around here and try to get a few more.
You mean he has to turn it around here?
Maybe, Rat probably has some. Rat or his wife.
Yeah, we need.
500 or,
Ooh, I don't think it's
about three 100.
Have you got it?
Yeah, all right, then I owe you 500.
Okay.
Sounds like a big deal here.
Yep.
Yeah, high finances today.
high finances, boy.
I have a 50 feet.
Well, Ricky went in yesterday to buy some coke and had 1,000 that rest nobody had, so the guy, his interpreter's with us, but he loaned her 100,
Yeah.
pesos.
Well, we all get through, we start keeping records now about who owes who what. We owe Ray 500. I paid my debt off. Yeah, I paid mine yesterday.
Looks like a village down there.
Yeah, there's one down there.
Anybody tell me what?
¿Cuántos pesos?
Oh, for treat? Yeah.
Sorry about that.
It would take a big,
Yeah.
it'd take a good sized pot, you know, so that you could put, oh, yeah.
Let me get the kids just a minute.
Sorry about that, Chief.
Can't help it.
Another. Wow. Have you got no litter bags, huh? No litter barrel.
Afraid not.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you just had a concert. Well, we've got a little breakdown. The old bus, she sprung an oil leak and she really got the smoker, so everybody piled out and the driver grabbed his toolbox. If we got any extra oil, I might as well be back on the road. Well, we're still at the bus breaking down.
How bad was it? 2 miles? Mission would be?
Boy, it'd be one hell of a walk back from where we started. And I'll bet you he hadn't got an extra quarter
Carrying all
oil.
that equipment you got.
Pardon?
Carrying all that equipment you got.
I'll bet you he hadn't got an extra quarter oil with him.
How far are we from where we're supposed to go? What, do you intend to hike?
Oh, it's farther than I want to even think.
Now that was a girl from New York that came up with that. That height bit, or how far are you from,
Well, right now it's
how
straight
far are you from
uphill.
home, or what was that?
Straight uphill right now. I don't like somebody's walking.
Boy, I never heard so much chatter. Everybody's all going to do everything to walk home or spend the night. But I got a lot of faith. I think they'll get her straightened out.
Yeah.
driver just isn't the least bit excited. He's,
I put our garbage on the flatbed.
I imagine this happens every day. He says he makes this trip up here every day.
Grass said he kicked over
And I'm
garbage
sure
and I tore the
not
other
the first time that
other
he's
side.
had a slide on the way.
I just let mine out. And the squirrels or whatever pick the covers off and they find the tails in the driveway.
No, my wife had cauliflower and I always smells the cover on it, so she cleaned it all.
That looks like a little one, so I guess I'll just ride that one out.
Oh, look at the train tracks way down below us. I bet you we end up down there.
Traveling mark. Work our way clear down to the bottom.
He said we will work our way all the way down to the bottom.
We're coming into the little... Scenery you see on your left now will be on your right when you come out.
Well, that's some information, isn't it? He said the scenery you're seeing on your left now will be on your right when you come out. Now that's something. It's a shame I got this big old streak on the windshield right ahead of me, but I've been kind of scared to get out.
Look over to your left and back to see your waterfall.
Right back to the
Looks to me like we're kind of going in circles.
Yeah, going hairpin, heck, going to wind down out of there.
Well, I'll say that again. I got too damn much to keep up with.
Well, we went by this big commemorative sign off over kind of to our right, over on the other mountain. We came by it, and then we came on another level that we looked back at it, and now we're going straight at it. And in between those two mountains is a big waterfall that we should be able to see.
This is a little town where Carolyn and I gave the bar of soap to the little girl that asked for it, and she came back a couple hours later, scrubbed just like a new dollar. She was just glowing. She was so clean. She was the proudest little thing you ever saw.
Can't get lined up on that signboard.
So you'd have to zoom in on it.
Yeah.
We're going to be going more to it all the time. Now you can see the waterfall, part of it, not the full thing though, but we can see part of it off over to our right. We're going to turn right into this as the train goes around. And the sun too.
We was going just backwards that a while ago, wasn't we? Just
Yeah, we've been going everywhere.
Okay, look at the poinsettias in people's front yard. Aren't they beautiful? That's what I was noticing. Lots of flowers in bloom here. This must be their springtime. Looks like we're down around 3,000 feet elevation now.
look here at the poinsettias on the left. Look here.
Huh?
Look at the
Look at
poinsettias
those beautiful poinsettias on the left.
on the left right here.
Earlier I asked about the white blossoms on the bushes. I'm seeing them, and I don't have any idea what they are.
I may even get an old chicken in a chicken coop here. Somewhere. seen
Sure
them.
are pretty though, aren't they?
I'm just standing on the outside of the car leaning up against the toilet and trying to get what I could get. I wasn't doing any good inside. Every time I tried to turn around to get something, well, it was on the other side of me. Well, I got my windshield cleaned, just a little spot cleaned out of it. Maybe I can play along here a while.
I took a shot of some saguaro cactus back there. I didn't know that.
With a little camera?
Yes. Uh-huh. I just wanted to get that on your tape. This tunnel here is tunnel 74, and that means that we have gone through 41 tunnels this morning. And it's only 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what he does. Usually the bombing will be riding with the wagon master or the mechanic or one of the staff members. We heard you for that information. Okay. That's why they sent me a
Look at that tree. It's a beautiful thing.
All those trees over there with the lavender blossoms. It looks like it could be.
in the film. There's usually a button on the bottom that you have to hold down while you rewind it. Bottom? On the bottom of the camera, there's a little button that you press in and hold it. Hold it down all the time that you're rewinding.
soon going to come to the highest trestle. It's 350 feet. Chinopus trestle. 748. The kilometer marker.
We're gonna have miles and miles of telephone line. It's on the south, on the left side. There's just nothing you can do about it.
Well, if you need to get a message out, you'd be darn glad it's there.
As long as the train keeps running, I don't need to get a message out.
Oh my goodness, look at the roots on that. That poor tree. How in the world? It really wants to live bad. Look at those. Oh my heavens. They're like vines almost. Are you shooting?
Yeah. You're on tape if you got something to say.
There are many, many trees that are blooming. I saw one that could possibly have been bougainvillea. The cannas are blooming in people's yard. There are poinsettias blooming. There's lots of a flower that has a little yellow, bright yellow ball-like flower on it. There's some that has a coral-colored flower. There's just a lot of different kinds of vegetation. It's very obvious that we are going toward the warmer climates. There's been quite a few saguaro cactus, or giant cactus like we see in Arizona. Had no idea it would grow in this kind of area, because some of it is right out of the solid rock. Many trees, their root system just come down the bluffs, just in the crevices of the solid rock to grow.
Ruth, go back and see if that thing's recording, see if the tape counter's counting. It should be. Let's see if that pause deal is blinking yet.
It's 147. It says record and play.
Is the pause deal blinking?
It's 148. It's coming up 149.
Well, it's recording.
It is working.
Yeah, it's recording. I'm recording now. So shoot anything that you want to.
It is so jungly through here that our wagon master tells us that there are wild parrots in here, but you have to look very closely to see them because they blend so well with the foliage. It is just real jungle. We should be coming to the highest trestle that's on this train, and it's 350 feet in elevation from the bed of the stream. We are slowing down.
Maybe I can get my dang windshield washed.
Oh, there,
She's
look.
up.
What kind of a bird is that? That's a hawk. But it's pretty. It has pretty colors. I think
If you look to the right and slightly up the hill from where I am, number 77, you can see a big old hawk sitting in a tree.
Yeah.
Where's she at?
Right up here. Right here. See him? Right there. I saw him fly in. He lost some feathers when he got in there. But he had different colors on him than our hawks.
Is it ahead of your car, 77? No, it's behind us now, and you have to look close. He's white and brown. Thank you. White breast, he's sitting right on top of a very small tree. Okay, across from our to
recording.
These mountains are so much in topography, like pictures of the Andes Mountains. I just can't believe how much they have in common. With the foliage clear up even on top. Makes them look soft.
Okay, you're back on again now.
Tunnel 80.
Boy, I'm getting tired of tunnels.
That means this morning we have gone, it's getting close to 50 tunnels. When it gets to be 83, it will be 50 tunnels this morning. Here comes another tunnel. 81.
Well, I think I'll just quit a while. I'm getting tired of scenery.
We are coming up to the tallest trestle. For the saguaro cactus.
Well, I want to get these cliffs back here.
They all look so soft, but they're rocks, big old stones, and they've got all these foliage, all these trees on it. They're not evergreen. They are more tropical type.
There's some of those cactus right there, I sure do.
I can hear some birds, too. There's a lot of saguaro cactus, and I looked on the map, and this is directly south of where we have the Saguaro National Monument up in Arizona. So it must run all the way down through here. There are lots of these trees and shrubs that have pretty flowers on them. I understand that if we could catch them, that there are probably parrots flying in and around through this. But so far we have not seen any. I'm sure we will.
Mother, do you want to come out here and narrate some of this?
This must be the little village of Agua Caliente.
I said, you want to come out here and hand me a few pieces of bubble gum? I think I hear them coming from miles around. You want to narrate? Give me something on tape here. I'm filming.
The village of Agua Caliente is just over this hill here. It's down in the little valley. Some of the children from the village are up here at the railroad track.
Hey,
Just one at a time.
I am one at a time.
Okay.
Miguel, dale uno todo de este.
There you go.
There.
Get the sun in her face. That's fine.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, here. There, now. You got one.
That's about
No,
enough.
just one.
I bet that's enough, because we're going to run out of gum.
Just one. You got one? Got one? One. You got one? You got one. You got one. Where's yours? This is for you then.
Is there any of that paper laying on the floor there?
There. Pardon?
Is there any of that paper laying on the floor?
Oh, no, yeah. But they're in your pencils.
Well, you can't help that. I just try to hand them one at a time back that way so I can get them in the sun.
Oh, we're starting to move.
Oh, well, we have to give it up here. We're starting to move, so we just have to give it up. You're on.
Well, this is kilometer 779 at 779.8. We will go across this longest trestle that they have on this railroad. The longest bridge. It is not the highest, it's the longest. This little town here is Agua Caliente. The river is the
These two boys coming up here knew where the bubble gum come from.
El Fuerte Bridge.
Was this two in your first pack of the bubble gum?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
I don't think so.
Well, hold it out. Get them right down here, right under me. Just to my right. A little bit to my right.
Right down here?
You're getting too close.
And
Getting too close.
Chicklet.
There, boys. Okay, you're on again. I guess you've said about everything there is to say.
Well, the river back over here on your left is that El Fuerte River that our bridge will go across. And as I said, that's Agua Caliente, little village. You can see the flowers. Now these that we have right here in the foreground with the purple are columbine. We have seen redbud trees in bloom and several varieties that we have at home. We're getting down more on the flats now. We're getting fairly close to the coast. There are broad valleys now.
Well, I'm going to cut.
It's a very poor road part of the way.
This is our boy, our linguist, that's been with us all the way on the train trip. And he's been a pretty good boy. I gave him a t-shirt and a cap and a couple of t-shirts for his kids, and he's real happy. Real nice boy.
By the way, they do want you to be direct, and they would like for you to
You will be parking, and I'll be out there to tell you where the dump station's at. After you dump, then I'll show you where you'll actually be parking.
the lady said she...
Cokes or anything like
Yeah,
that out there?
she'll have soft drinks, she'll have milk, bread, and a few of the basic items, but that's all. There's no big store. She told me last night that she'd have those supplies out.
Okay, also, if you notice out there, as you're getting on out to where that Pemix is, way out here, just before where you're heading on out, there it is a good Pemix station, however.
That's what I told my doctor. I said, some days all I can
All the way to Las Vegas, there's quite a few stations, right off.
I imagine you can hear all this chatter in the background. We're getting your last minute instructions. They've now split the train that's got the homes on it in two sections and pulled it up to the dock. And looks like we should be about number 2 off behind Gary. I'm going to sign it off for a minute. This is about our last time on the train. As soon as we get off of this, we'll be finished with the railroad. And I think everybody's kind of glad to get your feet on the ground again. I think we're all ready to start on something different. You can kind of get an idea of what we go through here to get these outfits on and off. But so far it's always worked and nobody's fell through yet. So I imagine it'll be all right. I wanted to get a picture of Gary coming off, and then I'll be next in line, and I'm going to put this thing away. But it looks like it gets better as it goes. You can see the railroad workers all up and down the train unfastening the cables. They unfastened the chains about daylight this morning, but the cables they left on, and they're now taking those off and pulling the wheel blocks out. As soon as we get this ramp built, we'll probably be ready to start. It may take till about noon, but nevertheless it'll work out. Yeah, kind of be nice to get her feet back on the ground. Well, I thought they was going to put that steel plate over there, but as the Mexicans do it, you can ride the railroad ties across. I hate to take a big rig like mine across that Mickey Mouse deal, but I guess it'll be all right. We haven't lost anything yet. Here comes a young peddler this morning. I think he's already talked me out of a hat and some bubble gum and a few pieces of paper. All right, there's the first start of the first of about 20 units. Now the folks way back on the back is going to have to jump each car individually. They've got some big heavy planks they put up, and it's quite a chore. Luckily, we're just the number 2 to come off. There comes the first one off. That's Gary, our mechanic. I feel pretty fortunate just to have to jump one car. Gary, you're going to make it if you hold your breath. Well, I guess he's going to make it. So I'm going to pull this up.
Adios.
I'm on. That's where the boats come in from fishing. How they all fish, fresh fish.
I may always go over the ponds last time, but there were big ponds over there. And they were thick.
Boy, I just can't imagine coming down here and standing in line to get on the goddamn boat to see the coastline, but I guess that's exactly what we're going to do.
Especially when we've seen it twice.
We thought that just our group would be on here. We got down here in half a pound of that.
I'm not.
Try to get a few of our group in here if I can. I recognize a few familiar faces.
Food and the drink and the sanitation.
It seems like there's a little bit of
gal up there with the red bandana on.
Well, I guess some of the cops stand out there
for a hat, and I've got about
This was a 45 best they had, but that was not a bad end. I guess they had a good range.
I'm going to be beautiful tonight when we go to dinner anyway.
Just that $200 in good cash in the face of us. My God, guys, I always do that. Before we started out with 72,000 pesos.
Which was still only $500.
Only.
$500 is still only about $500 worth of stuff, even if it is 72,000 pesos.
Well, we finally got everybody loaded on the... boat. I didn't think the boat was big enough, but it turned out to be all right. So I'm going to try to shoot a little film in the harbor. That's the reason I want to make this trip. A few clouds are floating around. We may end up getting wet today. But if we do, we'll just get wet.
That's a white test. They give service not to find for a 5 second highest natural lighthouse in all the world. Second. The number one is Gibraltar, Spain. Gibraltar. The first. Amigos, enfrente tenemos el Cerro del Cristo. La casa grande que está en la cima del cerro es el faro de Mazatlán. Considerado como el segundo faro del mundo en altura natural. El primero se encuentra en Gibraltar, el segundo aquí lo tenemos en Mazatlán.
Try to get a picture of what they call the highest lighthouse in the world. We lost our Mexican band, but we still got a narrator in the background. That is a long ways up there.
Las piedras blancas que tenemos allá enfrente se llamamos hermano del sur y hermano del norte. Front here, look at the white rock. The white rock, because it's south and north brothers. South and north brothers, follow this, the white rock.
Hell of a lot of rocks to try to be taking a picture of. Maybe it'll work out. good picture of them.
Batteries are on mine again. Push down. Left side.
Well, we've got a bunch of people all dressed up getting ready to go to a Mexican fiesta tonight. Kind of all sitting around here waiting on the bus. So I'm going to try to get a few of them on film while I'm standing around here waiting.
He had me down for Monday and then he changed to Sunday. That's what he did last day. That was one. I think that's correct.
Try to get down here to this group and pick up some of the conversation. Conversation kind of gets around being without money.
Watch your language, here comes Marvin.
They had them advertised down at Rio Rey.
Well, it's clouded over a little bit tonight, and I'm just a little short on light, but I'm not doing too bad. Get down here and see what this group's got on their mind.
He's trying to listen to us.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I wanted to get you on tape.
He's trying to get that.
Hear all of this.
Usually everybody stops talking.
Right.
What's the conversation all about down there?
I was just explaining to him how they get on the ferry.
Get on the ferry.
That's right, and how every individual must have a ticket to get on the ferry. Even though you put your vehicle on the ferry, you have to have a passenger ticket.
Well, I've had to take
Now I know what you guys are thinking, but no, today's video is not actually clickbait. I am leaving the state of Utah.
Today I had to have another ticket for a drink or something.
Even if it's free, you have to have a ticket.
Oh yeah, even if it's free, you got to have a
Be here
ticket.
at 5:30 Mexico time.
Ain't that right? Better take a stroll.
Yes, he's gonna take it. I found one. I don't know what these are. I love. Is there frog ones? No, is that a frog one? No. Yeah, I love frog ones. My God. Yes, they could frog bread. Give me yes. The seat doesn't want to work. It does.
Well, we're at the Fiesta, which might be quite a nice party.
There's an extra leg.
Trying to get some pictures. Lighting is pretty good.
Honest to God, I
just had Scott to do it. Oh, you got yourself a caravan too. Just a boy at heart.
What happened?
Hey, check where you go, my friend.
Para subir al cielo, se necesito entera de noche, una entera de grande, otra chiquita, y arriba, allá arriba, viviré, y no soy marinero, por ti sé, por ti sé, por ti sé. sea mi cuñado, para que sea mi cuñado se necesita que me sea tu hermana, que me sea tu hermana la más bonita, y arriba, allá arriba, viviré, yo no soy marinero, por ti seré, por ti seré, por ti seré. Cada vez que te miro se me endereza la pupila del ojo por tu belleza. Now, friends, the couple dance and now the center stage. Continue dance. Una mujer los tamales de guerrero, Nicolás, y Nicolás, con mucho que te quiere, no pago que me das. Si quieres, si puedes, si no, no te verás. Ay, qué bonito baila la mujer de Nicolás. Plaza de armas que espera tú estás, rodeado de muchacha y en medio Nicolás. Bonita plaza de armas que espera tú estás, rodeado de muchacha y en medio Nicolás. Colás de Nicolás, lo mucho que te quiere, más pago que me das. Si quieres, si puedes, si no tú me dirás. Ay, qué bonito baila la mujer de Nicolás. Amada Marcelina, vámonos a pasear. Quiero ver cuando sola Nicolás ya va a llegar. Amada Marcelina, vámonos a pasear. Quiero ver cuando sola Nicolás ya va a llegar. Colás de Nicolás. Mucho que te quiera, no que me das. Si quieres, si puedes, si no, no me dirás. Ay, qué bonito baila la mujer de Nicolás. Con esta me despido porque no puedo más. Ya se acaban cantando los versos del colar. Con esta me despido porque no puedo más. Ya se acaban cantando los versos del colar. Colás de Nicolás. Lo mucho que te quiere, no pago que me das. Si quieres, si puedes, si no, pues no verás. Ay, qué bonito baila la mujer de Nicolás. ¡Hey, hey! ¡Qué bonito! ¡Está asociado con él! Well, friends, well. Es que bonito es bailar, son del gringo, que se puede zapatear, el vecino como el gringo. Es que bonito es bailar, son del gringo, que se puede zapatear, el vecino como el gringo. Qué bonitas cámaras que están bailando, dile, colón. Bonitas, qué bonitas las guitarras. Yes, amigos, watch everybody. I'm going to put a glass of water in the hand. And continue dance. Se van a poner los brazos en la cabeza y van a continuar. Donde el gringo, pasa los ojos, que se baila con estilo. En la bamba y el son, son del gringo, sus ritmos son los ojos, que se baila con estilo. En la bamba y el son. Yes, amigos, come on, everybody give a strong applause, a strong applause. Give the applause for that. Porque el gringo, a sus ritmos sin igual, hay que ponerse muchacho, para poderlo zapatear. Se acabó el gringo, de sus ritmos sin igual, hay que ponerse muchacho, para poderlo zapatear.
Esta tierra donde yo mero nací, donde tengo yo una novia, en la fila del bautismo. Las mujeres de mi tierra, ¿qué mujeres? Y por algo yo dispuso que nacieran por aquí. Y les dio como permiso ser bonitas como flores.
¡Viva México! ¡Magnífico, señor! ¡Este charro Come on, give us some hand, everybody. One more time. ¡Este charro! 5,000 chuchulupos al giro. ¡Y eso, como vámonos, recio! ¡Ay! ¿Cómo gusta mi pez? ¡Sí, señor! La feria de San Marcos, del Mérito Aguascalientes, va llegando los valientes con su gallo copetón, y los traen bajo del brazo, al sonar de la partida, pa' jugarse hasta la mira, con la feria y el escobón. Linda la pelea de gallos, con su público bravero, con su chorro de dinero y los gritos del grito, retosando la zona, los que sienten y las horas son tequila y cantadoras, que son puro corazón. ¡Ay, que está bonito! ¡Suelta los maridos! ¡Con toda su fuerza! ¡Viva Aguascalientes! ¡Viva! ¡Que su feria es un primo! Comienza la pelea, los apuestas ya gastadas, las navajas amarradas, centellando bajo el sol. Cuando sueltan a los gallos, temblorosos de coraje, no hay ninguno que se raje para darse un agarrón. Con las plumas relucientes, aventando mi cordazo, quieren hacerse pedazos, muy preñadas de peleas. En el suelo cae el tiro, con los pechos ensangrentados, ha ganado el Colorado, que se pone ya a cantar. ¡Ay, Dios, qué bonito! ¡Ay, Dios, qué bonito! ¡Con toda su fuerza! ¡Viva Aguascalientes! ¡Viva! ¡Es su feria, su primo! Now, friends from Jalisco State, the couple, boy and girl, they want to dance, they're going to dance. El Son de la Negra, beautiful Jalisco music. Son de la Negra. casaré.
Estoy enamorada, pero me aguantaré. Yo no me caso, comadre querida, porque la vida es un vacío. No puedo hallar el amor consentido que sea la dicha de mi corazón. Por eso quiero pensar un poquito cuando me tenga que tomar de un calor. Al encontrar un amor, le digo de que si se no puede, digo, cuento se puede. Me quiere ganar, le digo, y no ponerme con pregunta, por ahí es que cree.
No, señor, yo no me casaré.
Así le digo al cura y así le digo al
No,
pescador.
no, 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 señor, yo no me casaré.
Estoy enamorada, pero me aguantaré. Ay, no va por Dios.
Esto es México, querido. ¡Viva por México! Gracias, amigos. Amigos, el gran final ahí viene, pero antes quiero agradecer a todos ustedes la amable atención y los finos aplausos que han brindado.
going to shoot a few feet of film here just to get the loud music out of the system that we had last night at the Fiesta. Last night we was to that Fiesta and I got all the sound, but I was really afraid that there wasn't enough light. My camera told me there was not enough light to take pictures, but I just had to do it. But they'll give people just a slight idea as to what went on. And we're supposed to take out of here at 2:30 now to get the ferry and go on across to the down to Baja. And I just decided I was going to get loaded up and get ready to go. And damn it, Mother's still over there spending money, trying to Jew the Mexicans. Here comes some more people to spend their money. They must have a little left after being here, so they're going down and see what they can buy. About 10 of us are leaving at 2:30 to load on the ferry, and the other 10 are coming tomorrow. But I sure wanted to get that loud music off and start something else. That's the reason I'm out here gawking around. I'm going over and see what Mother's going to buy now. I moved over here to see what Mother's got in mind, and I can see it's going to be another dress or two. See that right off the bat.
Yeah, I don't know how much I got.
You be careful what you sell her there. She's out of money. She's about out of money. Hold it up, Ruth.
Huh?
Hold it up. You got something there you're looking at. Great God. Okay.
Is there any back or front to it? Yeah. It doesn't make any difference? Okay, I'll put it on. I've never put one of these on. I don't know. Maybe I'd like it.
I got a hot shot here in the back of this truck. I may walk over and see if I can get him a little piece of bubble gum in a minute. I think I'll go over and get him a piece of bubble gum. He looks like he could use it.
There isn't anything I can do.
God dang, you're going to get to looking bigger than you are, Mama.
I know. This one doesn't come in here.
Why don't you get your needle?
Huh?
Senor, take it up for her. Looks like we got a striptease going on here. With the boy helping her a little. Well, I'm getting hollered at again here, so we're all down here getting ready to load on, so I guess I'm going to have to get to moving or I'll probably get left. Seems like Mother's about ready to have a fit. Every time I say jump, she thinks I've got to jump, which I will, but I'm sure as hell not going to get lost, and I'll be there. Haven't even got a ticket yet, but I'm sure we will have. This great big old freight truck sitting here, getting ready to get on this boat. This is really quite a procession, but everything proceeded real nice. Down here on the first group, we didn't lose anybody. Looks like Mother over here trying to get a picture. She's having an awful time, but she's gonna make it. I'm gonna quit here and get on the other side a minute. Get the tickets, get the paperwork together. Carolyn and Jeff is trying to get everybody sorted out. Stuff down.
This like this. She has to have this.
Oh, wait a minute. You need this and this to get your vehicle on, and you have to have that to get your body on.
Okay, these.
Isn't this something? Oh. I need this and this. Okay.
Well, it appears we're getting a lot of conversation here.
Right on through there. He started telling me to go up here, make a right.
Got some wonderful trucks down there. Big old freight liners. Getting worse. Sure nothing shoddy about them, I tell you. All of these rigs, all these units are going on the track. They go across the top of the mark. Make it up far, and then they can go from
Probably in a hurry.
Yeah. We just didn't know what the deal was.
They're all under control, Gary.
You drive aboard, I'll just run that thing for you.
All right. All right. I suppose we're gonna have to come back and get a little soil.
You can lose 10 rigs in there.
There's what?
There's enough room in there, they can lose our little group of 10 rigs.
Can we go more down? No.
No, you don't let you. Oh, yeah.
In fact, if I could get you started on just as I get ready to leave, be nothing to it.
Too self-adjusting, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then you just push the stop, right?
Just keep pushing this button here, and that when you get ready to stop her, I push that one up. Push that one up. Okay. Nothing to do on this side.
Be careful.
Well, we're starting to get all the gals on the... Well, we don't want to get run over. Okay, your picture taken. And if you want to get on the other shoulder, if you want to give it up for a while, shut down, just push that up. Like that. That's going on over there, so you can get this vehicle.
quite a
I
bit
never
down.
knew it.
He's right behind. Walk right into it. Come out, but there's stuff inside. The loading master is signal for the next vehicle coming on up. Fearless leader, saw, putting his road on him. Right behind him, another road crew. Must be the last of our whistling on board. There's our leaders going down into the bowels of the ship. See all the gals standing over there on the side? They hope right now. Pictures. Having a good time with letting us all over. One more of our motorhomes going in. Harvey should be coming out most any time. Get his Toyota. Once he gets the Toyota, that's the last of our group that has to load in. There's John, he's coming down now. Well, we got everybody loaded and I don't think we had a scratch on anything. And I'm going to try to get a few feet of film here as we leave the docks at Mazatlan, and we're headed over to the end of the Baja. I think I got that pile of rock the other day when we was on the boat ride. Yeah, say something.
Okay.
Give me some conversation.
Okay. My poor little doggy is down in the hole, and it's such a smooth ride, I don't think he's even going to know he's moving.
Get right up here to the microphone.
Up there?
Yeah.
Up there?
Get on your tippy toes.
Get on my tippy toes. Didn't you guys hear me? I said my poor little doggy is down in the hole with all the drapes pulled closed, and I don't think it's even going to bother him, and the ride is so smooth.
Yeah, we'll go right on through.
Did you give him a tranquilizer?
No, I don't think he needs a tranquilizer. He'll sleep. I've heard that they sleep the whole time. I gave him some food and some water, which I don't think he'll eat the food. He'll drink the water, and he'll probably sleep the whole time.
Well, that's wonderful.
Well, it's probably not too interesting to you, Mark, but
That's a
people
lot.
who have dogs or animals.
That's a lot easier than taking care of
A baby.
a baby or two, isn't it?
Oh, we'll see when we arrive. There's a ship that's supposed to be. No, it's a freighter.
Just so this one don't list.
Right on. Oh, by the way, we asked Barb about Graf about reservation. I got my hair in rollers, and I told him that it took half an hour.
You look fantastic.
I bet Gary did a heck of a job taking pictures, and we'll all know what we're on.
Peter, get
Come here. Come on, girls.
Never mind.
Give me a little conversation.
Oh, you want to be.
No way.
You know what? Your faces are going to be real dark. We're out of the sun. We're out of the sun.
Good. I hope mine's completely black.
The gal in the curlers, I'm especially going to concentrate on. I'll bet you just.
There you go, you're going forward, notice it?
Yeah, but
I'll bet you you're just as dark. Start over. I didn't have that button pushed. I don't know whether I got that recorded or not. But,
Well, it's still on there, kid.
We're out fishing with a couple of guides. 3 boats of us went out this morning. And finally Ruth got more than she can handle. She thought she could handle anything she could hook, but she's kind of screwing around. Too bad the guides don't speak enough English that you can understand what they want you to. They're trying to tell you to do, but you just can't understand them, so it's kind of hard to work with them. She just about wore out. Mother, if you just turn around here and look at me just a half a minute.
Oh, you want my broken arm used to be?
Your face is dark. I know you can't, we're not quite right with the sun, and your face will be dark, but I can't help it. I just wish you'd get the damn thing in so I could get on to something else here. I think you better turn it over to the guide and let him handle it.
Why don't you mind your business?
Me one. Tuni.
You think it's a tuna?
Yeah, tuni.
You think it is?
They think it's a tuna, but if they get the damn thing up and it's a shark after all this work,
I'm gonna throw
well,
it
it's a big disappointment.
Don't do that. feels good on my arm though.
Back fishing again, but it hadn't made much progress.
Oh yeah, there's getting line on this reel. That fish has to be coming closer to the top. Oh, I'm gonna have to stop again. Is that okay? Oh! Oh! Woo! Woo! It's hard to your legs. Oh, he's getting wide again.
Mira.
Really?
Vamos.
He's light again, he's light again, he's light again, he's light again, he's light again. Oh, he's light. He's light. Oh, now he's heavy again.
¿Ellos son?
¿Eh?
¿Ellos son?
Sí.
¿Quién subieron algo adentro ahí? Porque un ruidajo se ve ahí.
¿Qué estás hablando ya?
Hey, brother.
Fue un chico para el pichi pedazo que todo el día estoy ahí.
Oh. Oh, hey, you're strong, brother. Oh.
Molly.
Molly. Strong Molly? Molly?
No.
Okay. Molly.
No Molly.
No Molly? No Molly.
Ahora iba a salir. Ahora sí va a salir. Está muy escondido.
Sí, me estoy escondiendo, pero acá me estoy descubriendo acá de salir.
Too bad the sun ain't in
Come
your
on and
faces,
lighten
but
up, brother. Come on and just get tired.
if you guys get this one caught, you're going to be doing pretty good.
Abajo. Veía. Como ni me bañaste, no creo que no me duró. Se nos acabó el agua, ¿no?
¿Se acabó el agua?
Sí, se olvidó ahí la tabla.
Talante el tanque.
Sí, y no tengo, están pocas días.
Solo van a mar.
He real life.
Tío.
He's real life. No, he isn't. He's still there. He's real life.
No quiere.
Should I reel again?
A ver.
Huh? No, he's still there. He's still there, but he just kind
Está
of
fuerte, ¿no?
came
He's
up.
going to wear you out instead of you wearing him out.
Está muy poquito.
Let him handle it a while. That's a lot better than losing him. Toss your hat back a little, let a little sun on your face. I can't. All I got's a big dark, I haven't got nothing but a big dark blob.
Okay, pick up that.
Well, I think Mama finally made the smart decision, and that was to decide that she had more fish than she could handle. And I think it's pretty smart to get a little help with it. Must be a pretty good chunk of fish if we could just get him in the damn boat. He just took the darn clear to the opposite side of the boat. Must be quite a fish.
Get over here, Brighton. Brighton Stream.
Now, the other guide went to the other side of the boat, so that'll give me a little more room in here, and the sun's right, just exactly right now. It'd just be wonderful if they could get him out right here.
I see it even got him tired.
Well, I'd like to see him break water.
you see him? You can. Is he big?
Well, the guide says he can see him.
He says it's a big one and then he laughs, so he may be a little one.
Viene poco a poquito, ¿no? Vuelta y vuelta viene. Mira que los dos poco a poquito.
I hope she hadn't lost him as easy
No,
as reeling in.
he's still on there, believe me. I can't see for the sun. Oh, he's getting light again. Oh, do it again.
¿La vuelta?
Well, I'm going to swing over here to the other boat that's coming in. Just for a quick. I don't know where they kind of fish, at least they're moving around. I think Mother just about met her mass. Just about got more than she can handle.
A ver.
Tuna?
Yeah.
Is it tuna? Yeah. Well, that ought to be good eating. Oh, hell, now it can't be that big.
Hey,
He's getting light again.
Getting carried away here.
When I get him out, I'll tell you how big he is. Oh, that's nothing's happening. There.
Well, I'm afraid I'm going to run my battery down waiting for her to get this damn fish out. So I think I better slack off for just a minute.
No sé, entonces. ¿Y otro dato yo? ¿Y otro dato? ¿Yo?
What, me?
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay. Ay, que sí.
What's he going to do, use a gaff? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Let him take it a while. Hell yes. That's too damn much work.
Tell me about it.
Besides that, we don't want to lose him since he got him up so close. So let him finish him up.
I know if I can see him. I don't see how you can see him. Maybe it isn't a shark. Maybe it isn't a shark. Maybe something else. I don't know what it is. He sure's pretty. I still think he's a shark. He circles like a shark and he's got them.
Well, if we've wasted all this time to get a shark in, that's going to be something.
No. Right here, look. Right there. Maybe it's not. No, maybe it's not a shark. Maybe something else. He looks like he's got too much
This darn fish has been on the hook for over 30 minutes. And I was hoping we'll get him up and get him in.
By golly, it is what's on your line, I think. What I'm seeing, it is. And it isn't a shark, it's something else. Oh, he's getting all yucky. I can't believe that little hook caught him. Is it a tuna?
Yeah.
So that's a tuna. Well, I saw it, but when I saw him, he looked like he was only about that big.
Hey, come on, Steph, acá.
You have to put him in here.
Ven, porque foto.
What?
Can you hold him up?
Ooh!
Hold him up there and let me
Oh,
get him.
yeah. I don't know. Hello fish.
Need to hold him out in the sun.
Okay. Got it?
Surely have.
Got it?
Okay. Well, the boys just weighed Mama's tuna and they said it was 60 pounds. And no wonder it wore them all out. Wore her out and had the guide about wore out. So she just boxed up and put in the
I'm sitting on it.
storage a 60-pound tuna. it's probably the biggest fish she's ever got. I knew one time she got a 52 or 3 pound grouper.
Pues ya, para que no salga agachado, viejo.
Well, I caught a little one that wasn't nothing compared to mother's, and I put it in a box, and I didn't even get a picture of it.
But you took a picture on your little
I took a picture on the little camera.
That's all it was worth.
That's a
I have
good
to
way to
say
get
I could not have gotten mine in if it wasn't for, what's your name?
Let's see some action over there. You guys just fooling around. Let's see some action. Well, that's a good story. That's a good story.
How many you got over there, Marvin?
Oh, a couple little ones.
No, la línea.
Oh, damn. All right, put this up over your right shoulder. Don't pull nothing or push nothing. You better shut down. Can you see through that?
Yeah.
Just keep it aimed on where you want it, but you ought to be sitting down.
And what do I push then?
Don't push nothing.
Well, I mean, well, if you want me to, okay, now when the time comes, so what am I supposed to do?
It's all set and you're taking pictures right now. You see a little green light over in the corner of this?
Yeah?
Okay, don't push nothing.
You mean I'm taking pictures
You're
all the
taking
time right
pictures
now?
right now. You're taking pictures right now.
Okay. Hello, you're on candid camera. Well, you better hurry up and get it in.
It takes time. You don't rush these things.
Oh, all right.
As long as that little green light's in on down there on the lens.
Yeah.
And you can see the picture, you're taking pictures.
Okay. I don't want to shoot into the sun, though. It's going to be kind of hard.
You can't help it. That's all you can do.
Well, I'm not shooting into the sun right now. Your face is in the shadow, but it's because your hat's on. Your hat was off. Everybody knows who you are. Now your hair's so shiny that you're still, and your head's shiny.
Now keep it lined up and...
Well, I am. I'm not stupid.
Well, let's get this over with.
All right. You just do that. Now, how long did you think it was going to take?
No quede como los otros que traen los otros cabrones. No. Aquel que venía fumando aquel cateo, aquel montón.
Ah, el cinco gordo.
Sí, qué apestoso.
¿Y qué va a venir hoy? No vino. Hoy miércoles. En el par iban a llegar unos horas en la tarde, unos rachos que querían que lo sacara a pescar yo.
Sí.
Venían por 3 días. Me dijo porque le iba a hablar por teléfono que le tenían pan. Ojalá ahora en la tarde que me iba a decir.
I'll bet this one's is bigger than yours.
Oh, you think so? Hey. Won't bother me at all. As I remember, you got a grouper that was 1 pound heavier than mine. At the last moment. I got the first shark, though, the first year, and then I didn't get any the second time we went down there.
You see him?
¿Te viene?
Just pause, huh?
Despacio.
Now see, you're resting your left arm too.
There, Heavy artillery out here.
That's right. And you didn't even have a broken arm to have it complaining on.
Don't be fanning around so fast, so you'll just have a big blur.
All right, so it wouldn't be any worse than what you got. You got dots and dashes and everything.
Have you still got that
Still got the light on.
green light on?
Yes, sir.
Well, I just saw him, so we're coming up.
We are.
See him? Well, guess you can't.
Who, me? You want me to hang down over there with this, do you?
No. Just
It
stay
probably
where-
dump me in.
Just stay where you're at.
And I don't swim too well. I'm supposed to be able to swim, but I don't do that well.
Boy, he's a pretty thing down there. Sun's shining just right for him. He's gonna circle now, isn't he? Circle a damn boat, I suppose. Yeah, he's coming close.
Bien. Sí.
Look at that. Agua.
Boy!
God damn, he's a nice one. Can you see anything there?
You've got water on your lens too. It's going to be spots. You're going to have some water spots on it. Oh, he's not any bigger than what mine was.
Okay.
Is it?
Poder.
Huh? Okay. You're going to have some.
That's all right. Don't
You
worry
got
about
water
it.
on
Oh,
it.
you can't have it. Don't worry about it. What? Okay.
Alrighty. You can come and turn this little jobber off and wipe the washer off. And I got to get out of the way. Here, how do you turn it off? I don't know how you turn it off. Yeah.
Boy, this is going to be a dandy.
You got some blood on you, and I got water all down my neck, and
I'm going to make an effort to get a picture of a whale out here. There's about 5 of them that's really coming up and rolling around and spewing water. Since I got the camera out, though, I probably won't have a chance to get a shot at him. You watch for him, Ruth. If you see him roll over, well, let me know.
they blow first, and then they're...
I'll probably be taking a little ocean here, but I wanted to give it a shot. We've got some kind of fish working right out here. The birds are right over them. Kind of settled down now. You just can't get everything.
Guapo, guapo. Alto el cabrón.
We've got, fortunate enough to have 2 real good guides with us this morning. Try to get a shot of a couple of them here in just a minute. It's been pretty darn good, eh? Get a fish hook, I haven't lost one yet. What? What you say?
Well, is it just the water or is it fish?
Well, come out here and give us a little conversation. Well, this is the day after we went fishing, and I wanted to come back out and try to get some ideas to the pictures of the boats that we use, and I wanted to get a picture of this ocean. Boy, you can't imagine how 24 hours will make a change. It's so dark that you can't believe it. Back down here for, we left a little old thermos jug in the guy's pickup when he was trying to repossess it. Tried to find it, but you just won't forget it.
I think we passed him going to town.
We're going down a little closer to the beach. I want to get a picture of it. It's rough, I just can't believe it.
Yesterday it was great. Over here on your right. That was way out on the beach yesterday when we came in. And now that all the surf is coming up way up over there. Why don't you turn it around to the right and show this how much higher the water is today. No, it won't be either. It's going to be away from the sun. It's over here. That big piece of drift was high and dry on the beach yesterday. See how the breakers are coming clear up over it now.
Well, I wouldn't want to be out there on that water. No way. Got a green light?
Yeah.
All right.
Now I take my hand off that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now then, point it right straight ahead of you, and there's a button there that says white light.
White light.
On the left side of the camera, set up with your left hand. Just push it in. It says
white balance.
White balance. Push it in.
It won't stay in.
No, it won't stay in.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now then, take your lens cap off.
Yeah.
Now, can you see a picture?
Yes.
Okay, now you're recording.
Yeah.
you're taking a picture. And when you want to quit taking the picture, why, use your right forefinger and just flip that switch again and the green light will go off. Now you ought to pull out your microphone. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, you're taking pictures.
I am.
Now when you get ready to quit taking pictures, why, click it just once and that'll turn your green light off, and then push that power saver up. And that's all that you need to do then when you get ready to take pictures again.
Yes, sir.
That probably
Keep
won't.
both hands on the steering. Well, okay.
Looks like you got a pretty good clear picture ahead of you.
This looked like it did the other day, and it came out all right.
Well, that's fine.
They're fuzzy, but that's the way she goes. Now, what do you want me to take?
Well, I would
So
say,
far, I'm taking the Midas that just went around us.
I'd say maybe just to shut it off until we come to something.
Okay, now then, what do I hit to shut it off?
Just punch that button with your right forefinger and get your green light off.
Button with my right forefinger up to the top. Now.
See the picture?
We'll go around this curve here. I might possibly get.
I'm afraid that damn right wind is going to be right far.
Oh,
Can't help it.
stop. No, can't see the boats. Nope.
So click your green light off.
Actually, we're shooting into the sun now anyway. They're still on your side, though. Get off there.
Just click your green
You
light.
worry more about your driving than this thing, please. I'll be a lot happier.
Click your power saver off.
All right, all right. Well, you're gonna get it through the rain with you.
You're taking?
I am taking. Let me find my microphone. Okay.
Awful pretty scenery through here.
This is the road. We are not too far from La Paz now. We just went through a little town called, just a moment, let me look it up. San Antonio. Okay. Because one of the gals up here said they were now going through Texas. And we just had a dissertation on the Tropic of Cancer, what it really meant, from one of the other, from the two school teachers. Somebody had asked their opinion. Been very beautiful this morning. It's been raining, but it has lightened up just a little now. We followed a riverbed for many, many miles, and they say when it rains...
Pull your antenna on out some more here. Pick you up better.
They say when it rains in these mountains, because it just goes right up from either side, that river is a roaring torrent, and it goes from bank to bank, and it's been just a little bit scary for us, because I guess we did have an inch of rain night before last, which is very unusual. Apparently it is from this storm that has hit up in California, and the clouds are hanging on the mountain tops. I am sitting in my seat, and what I am taking is out the windshield directly in front of me. What you are seeing is what the camera sees what I see. The road is not too wide. They have a lot of men working on it constantly because it is being constantly, the storms will bring the water down out of the hills, and it'll just wash the road away. And we understand that there is to be some rather hairy roads on as we go north, because there was a hurricane went through here not too long ago that they have not gotten everything all repaired. We will see. You get all kinds of scuttlebutt. But anyway, we have 20 intrepid souls that are
Here's some cows
heading.
over here. Look, you see the cows?
Which? On where side?
On the left.
On the left, he says there's some cows. I don't see them. He says they were there.
Normally they'd be right out in the middle of the road.
We've had donkeys this morning. We had a Sicilian donkey on the right side and a Plano donkey on the other side, and we just hope they didn't decide to walk in front of us, because we had no place to go. It was right in between a mountain. The mountain went up on each side. They have some terrific cuts.
Smokestacks that they told us some little town that used to smell ore.
This is
see on the left,
an antique.
Get over here to the left.
Oh, can't see anything. I don't see it.
Well, open your other eye and you'll see it.
Oh, I see. Okay. This was a silver mining town back in history in the 1800s. It's got quite a history. The little village that we just came through also was a silver mining city, and I'm sure it had a lot more people at that time. This little village shows up as more of a village than the other one did. A lot of them, it's just got the sign there, and you just have to guess at it.
Here's the church to the left. See that church?
Yeah. Quite a pair of towers on that church. This is not under the best circumstances to take pictures. I hope they come out fairly decently, because I am not a professional photographer. But maybe I can avoid getting water on the lens again, like I did when I took the pictures of Marvin catching his fish. If I stay inside the coach. You can kind of see the clouds, how they float up and down. They just hit the mountain tops and settle down, and then it rains. Tiny yellow 5-fingered flower that the desert has.
Little light blinking.
No.